Hello, radio. Kilo Alpha 3, Sierra Victor Kilo. Hello, radio. Kilo Alpha 3, Sierra Victor Kilo, K3SVK. Sound like Chris. KC3, KXP.
How you doing, Tom?
Doing good.
You're sounding good out here in the old mobile.
All right, this Randy.
Yes, it is.
All right, hey, you're 10 over 9 here. Wonderful signal.
Yeah, you're doing about the same thing here. Real big signal. I'm not too far from home. I'm on the road. Just got lots of wires overhead, so I'll probably cut out a little bit.
That's okay. I'm going to be in here for a while.
How are things in your world today?
Try it again.
Yeah, I said, how are things in your world today? How are things with you?
Things are okay. It was a little warmer. It hit a whole high of 31, and sun was out for a little bit. It was a good day.
I don't know if we even made it to 20 today. It's pretty cold today. We had about a foot of snow last night, 8 or 9 inches anyway. So that was, had to take care of that this morning.
Yeah, your lake is wide open. I just see on the news here, our Lake Erie is 98% ice covered.
Yeah, we don't have hardly any ice at all on Lake Ontario. See, we got, all next week we got lake effect snow coming. They're talking about quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, as long as that lake is open, you're ripe for it.
Well, the one thing nice about March snow is it doesn't last all that long, you know?
Yeah, from now on in, it's going to be a sugar snow. Get the maple sap running. Warming up during the day and cold at night.
Yeah, I was talking to my stepson about that. They're right prime. They're pumping sap or syrup right now or sap right now, and he's got, what do you say, 85,000 taps going right now.
Whoa! every maple tree in the neighborhood here has 3, 4, and 5 pails on it.
Yeah, these guys don't use pails. They have a vacuum system. They draw a vacuum.
Yeah, neighbor here has 900 acres, and all their big maple trees are tapped, and he asked for permission to do mine. I tell you, go ahead, knock yourself out.
He runs a bucket, though? He doesn't run the vacuum?
No, they still run the buckets.
Yeah, okay, very good.
And then they have a quad side-by-side that they pull a trailer, and they empty the pails into a tank that they haul on that trailer.
Right, yeah. That's how they used to do it in the old days, for sure.
Hey, these guys here, they have several teams of Belgium horses, and over on still Guntown Road, the young guy there has a team of oxen.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's pretty wild.
Next time I get around to see Chad, I'll take a picture for you of his 2 oxen.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, he had them down at the Lord Mason Park. They was having a festival down there, and yeah, to see the kids climb all over those oxen. They're really tame, and heck, they've been raised around kids.
I was going to ask, how is that safe to do? I mean, I thought oxen were pretty aggressive animals.
No, these are really docile.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, I see the outside lights at Toad Harbor headquarters here, so I'll say 73 for now, and I'll see you tonight on the radio, on the big world-famous Toad Harbor net. KB2 ZVP Mobile.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a little bit. KC3 KXB.
Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike, KM4, GBM, Virginia. Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike, KM4, GBM, Virginia. Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike, K1. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Seattle here is Steve. Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. We're up here in Vermont. We're about 10 center of the state. Just curious where you are.
Yeah, very good there, Steve. You're 5 and 7 to a 5 and 8 into Virginia. Victor Alpha, Virginia, Broadneck, Virginia. My name is Nelson. Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike, over.
QSL, what part of the state are you at?
Virginia, Victor Alpha, Virginia, Broadneck, Virginia, Broadneck, Virginia.
QSL, I got the Virginia part. I just was not sure where in the state. I was over in the Hampton Roads area. I was stationed over there at Langley Air Force Base.
Broadneck, there, over.
Yeah, is that eastern or western side or central or southern? Where is it?
That's the eastern side. That's on the eastern side. It's 100 miles away from Langley Raceway. 100 miles away from Langley Raceway. We used to race at Langley Raceway a long time ago.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we're somewhat familiar with the area, but very good. Yeah, I just happened to be on the frequency and heard you calling. We're in the process of throwing some dinner together here. We just got in from work, so yeah, I didn't get a good read on your signal there, but we're only running 100 watts here into a inverted L. You're still coming in pretty well. So back to you, KA1LH.
Very good, sir. Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike. Yeah, I know what the Tidewater is there. You used to live in Newport News, Virginia there, and we used to have a race car there at Langley Raceway back in the 90s there. Hampton Roads is very crowded these days. A lot of things that goes on there, over.
Yeah, QSL. I probably wouldn't recognize it anymore. It's probably grown up that much. I know last time I was down there, it was just about unrecognizable. But it's been. I got out of there in '89 or '88, so it's been a few years. So, anyways, well, good hearing from you, and we'll say 7-3, and I'm going to get back to making some dinner. So back to you, KA1LHZ.
Okay, very good there. I already had my dinner with cabbage rice and with hamburger meat there. 73s to you there, and that was the busiest long day there in Newport News. I graduated out of Menchville High School there back in 1995. Anyway, 73s to you. Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike, still standing by and listening for any stations.
KA3SVK. KA3SVK, hello radio. KA3SVK.
That's Sierra Victor Kilo, KA1LHZ.
I thought I heard Kilo Alpha 1. You're right at my noise level. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kilo Delta 1, Lima Hotel Zulu, KA1LHZ.
I got Kilo Alpha 1 Lima, and I didn't get the rest.
Hotel Zulu, KA1LHZ.
Okay, got it that time. Kilo Alpha 1 Lima Hotel Zulu. How you doing? This is KA3SVK in Damascus, Maryland. Over.
QSL. I guess the signals are going up and down the coast here. I just worked Virginia, so Handle here is Steve. We're up here in Vermont, the People's Republic of Vermont, and we're just throwing some dinner together here.
Okay, real good on to Vermont. It's real thin. I got a copy, but it's extremely thin, and I got a little bit of noise, so hopefully I can pull you out. It's still a little early. It's 7:07, so it's going to get better around 8 o'clock there. Go ahead.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, I'm only running 100 watts here, so it's a bit hard to work over the noise. So as soon as I get my amplifier going, then we'll get a little bit more open to the signal. But right now we're running 100 watts. Go ahead.
Okay, well, it's working. Like I said, it'll be a little bit better in about an hour or so. The signals will start coming up stronger, and your 100 watts will you get a little bit more bang out of it. But I am copying you, and you're just above the noise level, but I do copy you. And the name on the end is Chris. Go ahead.
QSL Chris. Handle up here is Steve, Sierra Tango, Echo Victor Echo. And I've got, I got CA1LOO sitting here. She's just finished her dinner, but waiting for mine to warm up. Go ahead.
Okay, did you say your name was Pete?
Negative. It's Steve. Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo.
I am having a terrible time. Try again.
His name's Steve.
Yeah, the handle here is Steve. Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo.
Chris, his name is Steve.
Steve. All right, Steve, sorry. You're right at my noise level. All right, Steve. someone relayed it to me. I appreciate that, guys.
Well, I don't have all the hamsters on the treadmill up here, so we're only running 100 watts.
Well, you're doing good for 100 watts. What can I say? I just over here in Maryland, I'm just a little thin over here. Vermont to Maryland, it's a good jump.
Yeah, what part of Maryland are you?
I am located in Damascus, Maryland, about 25 miles north of Washington, D.C., in the state of Maryland.
Okay, QSL. Yeah, I've traveled through that area before, so on the way down to Virginia for the Air Force Base there. So, very good. Well, I'm going to get back to dinner here, so I'll be listening on the frequency. So, and hopefully things improve here in an hour. So, 7-3 for now. KA1LH.
All right, and your signal is already starting to come up, so it's already getting better. You went to just readable to more readable. Let's put it that way. So you definitely, the signal's coming up, and in a little bit you're going to be a lot better over my direction anyway. K3SPK. Who else we got in there?
KC3KXB.
Hey, how's it going, Tom?
Doing good, Chris. Doing good.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a stretch for me here at this time for what's that, Vermont. I think that's where he said he was at. So that's a good distance from me.
Yeah, I could hardly hear him, but I could make it out.
Yeah, signal's coming up now. It was before, it was right at my noise level, and it came up two units above the noise level just in a few minutes we were talking. So I'd say probably at 8 o'clock he's going to be doing just fine.
Yeah, he said he'll be in later. He's going to have dinner.
So how's everything with you? Everything good?
Everything is peachy.
Peachy in the Toad Harbor net.
I'm sick of this cold weather.
I second that. I was in a conversation with someone on 2 meters, and I just wanted to say something to the gentleman I was talking to, but being the type of person I am, I just didn't waste my time. He was saying things that were just like, we were talking about cars, and you know how people talk about cars, but they don't know what they're talking about?
I sure do.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's one of those extreme ones. He's claiming the new Hellcat. The new Hellcat had 2,795 horsepower.
I have a half-brother that has a Hellcat, and it's 707 horse.
Yeah, and the new one, the brand new one that has the supercharger, and it had everything, the newest, latest, and greatest on it, was 790. And I think he took the number 2,000 and put it at the front of the 790. I think that's what he told me. And I wanted to say something to him, but being polite, I just let it roll off my back.
Yeah, Paul's Charger is 2 years old, and I may be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it's 707 horse.
No, that is correct. I looked it up. That is correct. They have one now that's 790. So that's the latest and greatest and best. And I was trying to explain to the guy, I said, if it goes 2,000-some horsepower, I said, it wasn't done by the factory. I said, and plus, if it did 2,700 horsepower, I said, I wouldn't drive it on the street, only for the reason that within 20,000 miles, it's going to blow up.
Yeah, he'd have to have rocket fuel.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, 2,700 horsepower, the compression and the way the parts are stressed out to get that kind of power, could you imagine how long the engine would actually last? It wouldn't last like a normal car.
Yeah, my brother, he lives in Valrico, and he's got a Corvette, Z06, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, what are those? I think those are right around 700-some horsepower, weren't they?
Yeah, it's right up there.
Yeah, I just, you know, you shake your head and think, you know, what are these people trying? And then he did one routine that people love to do. They try to say, an AMC 390 was a Ford engine. And working for AMC, I knew better than that, but I tried to explain to him that it wasn't. And, the only reason I know this for a fact is because I worked for AMC.
Yeah, I was always under the impression that it was a Ford 390. Now I know better.
No, it's not. Everybody thought that. There's not one part that will fit from a 390 Ford to AMC. Nothing. You know what? I shouldn't say that. Maybe the alternator?
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, an alternator you can almost make fit on any car.
That you can.
Yeah, I remember they used to use those 390s on the Ford trucks. They were a great engine, and I remember exactly they put them in the Ford. I forgot. I guess it was 69 to 71. I don't know. Maybe that was the years. I can't remember. And I think they actually put them in the Galaxy 500 too.
Yeah, my dad had a Galaxy 500 500 XL, and that had a 390 in it. A 390, I think, was a 2-barrel.
Yeah, yep, I remember that because one of the guys at school, he changes that to a 4-barrel with dual exhaust. He didn't change the cam, though. And it ran really good. He called it the Black Beauty. And you know what? It was a pretty car.
Yeah, the old 352 was a truck engine also.
Yep, I remember them. They were real popular in the half-ton and three-quarter pickup trucks before.
My first car, my $300 Wonder, 1962 Galaxy 500 XL, had a 352 in it.
Oh, really? The old, what'd you say, it was a Galaxy?
Yeah, Galaxy 500 XL, had the bucket seats, had the automatic, and it was a convertible.
Yep. The guy I know that had one, his was all black hardtop, and it was a very nice car. I don't know exactly what he ever did with it. I think he might have sold it by the time he got married and everything, but that car ran good.
Yeah, I drove that for a couple of years, and then I got myself a GTO, gas, tires, and oil.
Say that again?
I drove the Galaxy for a couple of years, and then I traded it off and got a GTO, gas, tires, and oil.
Yeah, that's not necessarily true, but that's what everybody said. The old GTO, that was a nice car. I forgot who was that. That guy who made that car of his own. I forgot what the heck was it called. That little silver car they have on Back to the Future. That guy that built who started that car. He's the founder of the GTO. He was like a designer.
DeLorean.
Yeah. He was creative, but I think he really screwed up when he made his own car.
Yeah, if you're going to do something like that, you have to have a niche, because a certain person would buy that, and it's not the general public.
Nope, sure not. He lost his butt on that. I think he ended up going to jail trying to supplement his losses through other means.
Street pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, he thought that somehow that white powder would make that car go faster. Is that right? Or maybe they feel like it goes faster. I don't know.
And 3 or more.
Hello there.
Good evening.
Chris, I grew up in that era.
Oh yeah, DeLorean. I remember I worked at I was working for AMC, but the guy I knew worked at my ex-brother-in-law worked at what was it, Chevrolet? I can't remember. He was working at some dealership. No, it was Mercedes-Benz, and they were actually taking those and selling them there as a secondary car. And I got in that thing with them, and I couldn't even figure out how to turn on the windshield wipers. It was just a crazy layout.
Yeah, Roger. Did you go back to the future?
I drove it back to the lot and parked it.
There you go.
It was cool looking, but I'm sorry to say, once you sat in it, it wasn't that impressive.
Never got to worry about body filler.
No, but they started painting them. Could you imagine? You got a stainless steel car, and then they go ahead and primer it and start painting them? That's sort of stupid.
Did they have a stainless steel exhaust?
I don't know about that.
That would have been ideal.
Barrett Jackson gets a good price for them now, though.
Can't have a car that lasts that long and put it in, regular production. Are you crazy?
Well, I thought a good one was the Pontiac Fiero with the body that was made out of plastic, that the color was all the way through the body. You just scratch it and puff it out, and it's still the same color.
Yep, all these ideas. None of them made somebody rich.
I looked at a Fiero GT, and I'll tell you what.
Engine, they put a Buick engine there
in the front there,
and it leaked like
there was a hole from the floor of the trunk that rotted through. There was a few places that had rotted through.
I doubled with you. What'd you say?
I looked at a Fiero GT, and there was a few places in it where they had the metal flooring had rotted through.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but actually speaking, it was a good idea. They could have gone a little further with it. Put stainless steel or aluminum plating on the bottom, it would have done better.
Along with a 350 Chevy midship, the way that 4-cylinder or 6-cylinder, whichever one you had, was in there.
Well, they did. You could get the 6-cylinder in them, and they ran pretty good. The problem is the crank had a terrible habit of leaking oil out of the crank seals, and on the front seals, it just leaked oil like crazy. They never could get it right.
Yeah, back in the day there, I dated a girl that had a Fiero GT.
I'll be honest with you. If I could have bought one, I would have kept it and probably rebuilt the V6 to be a much peppier engine, because you get 700-800 horsepower out of those V6s if you do them right, and that car would have really flown.
What you needed was that Grand National engine in there. The best one was that 1977.
What, the Buick?
The Buick Grand National, the intercooled engine.
Oh, that was the one with the turbo on it, right?
Oh yeah. That put out 100 horsepower per cylinder, and it was a V6.
Now, if you put that in the Fiero, you got a rocket ship. You could have went Back to the Future and back 3 times. Either that, or you would have met your future of the end.
If the brakes don't stop you, something will.
That's right. Go to your future, the final destination.
I talked with Randy earlier, and he said they got a 9 inches last night.
Whoa. We'll be 30.
Right.
Get a whole 2 inch.
Yeah, it's going to work for the next couple. Then it's headed your way.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some snow, but I don't know how much yet. I lucked out. The wind didn't blow my trees down. I could still talk on my antennas.
Yeah, you'd put some telephone poles up out there.
That'd be the way to go. Get some nice 50-foot poles. Put 4 of them out there, make a big quad, and run verticals on them and stuff. I'd have a hell of a setup.
Yeah, the way to do it.
My neighbors would hate me.
Oh, my neighbors just love to hate me.
My nearest neighbor is a half mile away.
I just give him the look. You know the look.
See, they're calling you.
Most people, when they walk down the alley past my house, they go on the other side of the alley.
Shoot 'em the moon.
Hey, do you all ever get those stupid phone calls? They just call and they try to sell you stuff. Well, now there's someone calling and they duplicate your phone number on the caller ID and they expect you to pick it up.
Maybe it's your future self trying to call you to warn you about something.
It's possible. I don't want to talk to them.
If you could go back when you were 20 years old and warn yourself about something, what would it have been?
That's a good question. I think I have to go back a little further than that.
Well, you know that you were old enough to have enough brains to comprehend what was going on.
You know, I don't know that I've changed too terribly much. I'm pretty happy with the way things went. Things could be a lot worse. You know, you could ask for something to be a different way, and it could go worse. So I would be happy with the way it was and not bitch about it and say, you know, I didn't do so bad.
Let's see, 20 years old, that'd make 1971. I don't know what I would do, to make something different.
Well, if I knew now back then, I would never said I do.
You know, I had a feeling you were going to say that, but I can't complain. My wife, she's been good.
It wasn't about her looks, because she was drop-dead gorgeous, but boy, all of the drama that followed after that, oh my God. Could have saved myself so much grief.
Are you still married or not?
I am married a second time, but I'm not going to get into it.
You didn't learn the first time, huh?
It's a long, drama-filled, sad story.
I don't want to know. Now I'm lucky. I married my wife, and we're still married, and everything's been good. She's, I'm one of the lucky ones, I guess.
I'm kind of like Ray now. I'm single, and I can do what I want, and I don't have to ask permission. And if I want to do something terrible, I can do it.
Yeah, that has its drawbacks too.
Yeah? What are they?
I'll think of some.
Now, don't think too hard now.
You don't get the tax credit.
Oh, there's another subject I'm not going to get into either.
Did you do your taxes?
No.
What do you do?
I don't, and I'm not going to get into it.
No, don't tell me you're like one of those ones that don't pay taxes and claim that you don't need to and all that and fight them in court.
Not going to get into it. I'm just going to let you wonder.
Well, I could tell you something that's funny. We had some guys at the union. They were union members, and they were brothers, and they would not pay taxes for any reason at all. You'll like this story. And so they never paid taxes, but they had wives. So what they did is they gave everything to their wives. Everything was in their wives' names. And they never paid taxes, and they kept going to court fighting them. They never paid taxes. But they went through hell going to court and everything and all this other stuff. But they weaseled their way through it so they didn't have to pay taxes. And again, their wives owned everything of theirs.
Doesn't it make you just wonder, and I'm just going to say this, and I'm not going to keep her because this could just open a Pandora's box, and I don't want to go down that road. But doesn't it just kind of make you scratch your head a little bit when, say, you get behind on taxes or you owe them like over $10,000 or $20,000, and you can get with one of these 10,000 different companies that work with you, work with the IRS, and you can get your amount down to $300, and you pay them the $300, and you don't pay the IRS the $300, you pay the company $300. Now, the company, of course, isn't doing it for free, so they're getting a cut of that money, too. And whatever they worked out with the IRS, they're sending them, say, $150 if they're splitting it 50-50. Now, if this was really a legal, honest, constitutional tax, number one, you couldn't do that. You'd have to pay the tax. You'd have to work out a payment plan. There'd be some sort of rule of law involved. You'd have to get an attorney, all this business. But no, you can pay these people $300. They'll work a deal out for you, and you can give them $150. That's an exaggerated example. There are some that pay less and more. But the whole thing's hogwash. The whole thing's hogwash. And you know how they get you? They get you because you form a contract with them with your own signature willingly. That's how they get you.
There you go. I'm one of the ones that just pay it, and make sure I have enough in there to cover it. And I pay too much money. They suck all my money up, and I just turn my head and forget about it.
Moving on to a less interesting topic.
Come on, Tom. Tell us your input.
I'm waiting to hear the next topic.
You can see I'm going to be wildly popular on this frequency.
November 1, Victor Foxtrot Zulu.
Go ahead, November 1. The floor is yours.
Hey, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm wondering if one of you could give me a radio check.
I got my radio.
Yeah, 9 over here, just south of Erie, Pennsylvania.
And you can hear me okay there?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. You're 9 over 5.
Oh,
You're
Roger.
a solid 9 here near Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Here in central Connecticut.
You're about a solid 9 here in Harrisburg, PA.
Oh, Roger. And the audio's okay?
Yes, it sounds good to me, but I'm not the audio aficionado. You'd need to ask the audio Nazi, and that would be Ray.
Okay. Is he out here?
You just hang around long enough and use that audio you got, and you'll hear from him.
Oh, Roger. Well, thank you. And I don't know if you guys have any kind of screen there to tell me if I'm splashing or, the dots or anything over the edge.
I don't. Any of you guys have anything like that?
Not me.
Well, it don't sound like you're distorting or anything, so you're probably fine. So, if since you come on to the radio here, we need a new topic. So, throw us a topic.
I really don't know what to say except how do you guys feel about SDR?
Software-defined radios. Well, once again, you'd have to ask Ray about that because he's got a big opinion about it, and I'll let him tell you your opinion. But the issue that I think I would have with SDRs is that they're still they have their pros and cons like anything else. But what I think they're doing is they need a little bit more time yet to really get it developed to the point of where they have the selectivity of a really good, standard regular radio. They're getting close. But when they first came out, because of the lack of selectivity on the front end and front end overload and other issues with them, you've got a lot of issues going on with front end collapse on big signals out of band and other things of that nature. They're not all that way, but they're inherent to that. Their first generation of them had a bunch of issues with RF getting back in, and of course then you need the computer to go with them, but they're also kind of getting away from that and going to one particular unit. So they've got a lot of development to go yet, but they're not too shabby, but you're going to put out a good penny to do them.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you on everything you just said. I'm not using an SDR here. I'm using a Yaesu radio.
Which one are you running?
The FDDX 5000 MP.
There you go. That's a nice radio.
Yeah, just got a PR40 plugged directly into the radio, no external gear.
Yep, that's why you sound flat. You're clear, understandable, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of menus you go into on that to set your different audio parameters and your offset and all kind of stuff. My buddy Rich down in 1850, he's got a 5000. He could run you through every one of those, but I don't know if anybody here on this particular frequency has a 5000 that can do that for you. How late do you stay up at night on the radio?
Usually around 9 o'clock at night.
Okay, so then you'd miss Rich anyway because he's late night radio. So, and he's still not back from vacation yet, but he's the guy you'd want to talk to. So whenever he gets back, if you can stay up to about 10:30, 11 o'clock down in 1850, give a call for Rich, W2RLB. Ask him to help you sell on your 5000, and he'll walk you through every one of the menus to do it.
Okay, really appreciate the input, guys, and hey, I'll let you go and get back to what you want to do there, and thanks again, N1VFZ.
All right, very good. Thanks for checking in. Have a good evening.
Hey, real quick on that Yaesu 5000, you can go to a website, Heil Yaesu. They talk about the PR40 microphone on the Yaesu radios, including that one that you're on now. And they give you a baseline of the adjustments that seem to work the best with that radio and that microphone. It's everything, Heil, everything Yaesu. And they have a chart there that you can give you a baseline on how to set that microphone to make it to sound as a good start for being a really good sounding setting.
All right, really appreciate it. I'll jump right on that website right now and check it out. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck on that. The Yaesus can be a little pain in the rear end. I got a FT991A, and trying to get it set right, and I don't even know if it's perfect, but trying to get it set even to where it's at, it was a big pain in the rear end for me because I don't have any guidelines on this particular model.
Well, again, thank you very much for the input, and I'll jump on that website and check it out.
What's the antenna?
Believe it or not, I've got a Cobra Ultralight Senior here in a inverted V setup.
Okay, so it's in the shape of an inverted V, a Cobra Ultralight. Okay. Very good. Good luck with all that, and hope you check back in again another time.
Yeah, I think we doubled. I said I'm surprised it's working as well as it is.
Well, I'm sure it could be better. Those ultralights don't have a, how do I put this delicately? I don't want to be rude. That antenna is probably not the best selection for this band, but it's working, so you're welcome to come back anytime you want and join the fray. Good luck with setting up the audio. I think you'll have good fun with that. But like I said, there's I think there's probably 6 or 7, maybe 8 different, they're all in menu numbers, I think they're in the 60s, one right after the other that you set all the different parameters. I heard him go through it a couple times with a couple guys already, and it sounds a lot more complicated than it really is. But once you get that all set up right, you should sound pretty stellar on that.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, I'll let you guys get back to what you were talking about earlier there, and again, thank you very much. N1VFZ.
Have a great evening.
You too.
I'm surprised Ray's not in here.
Yeah, it's kind of 2 nights in a row now.
Uh-oh. How'd that happen?
You think maybe he got lucky?
Yeah, it killed him.
That's only lucky if you're a Hindu.
He got lucky and then got unlucky.
He might be all wrapped up in selling that house.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that. That's, I tell you what, I've been down that road. It's a lot of pain in the rear end.
Well, if you remember, he had that conversation about that neighbor across the street that had some cash.
Hey, tell you, if the price is right, you know, go for it.
Just bring it over in a silver-lined briefcase, click it on the table, count it out, and here's the deed. Have a nice day.
They asked him more than that. He had to kind of get the paperwork done, proper paperwork. It can be interesting. I had a guy, when I sold my house, I sold my first townhouse to my mother-in-law who got divorced, and she had to move out of her house, so I sold her my house for $1. And I thank goodness I knew somebody to do all the paperwork. I did some side work for them, and he did all the paperwork for I think it was like $200. But normally it's like just to do the paperwork. If you hire somebody, you're gonna spend over $1,500 just for that.
Oh yeah, easy. They make it so difficult. Well, the thing with that, just like I was mentioning about the IRS, I don't want to get into mortgages and what the banks do to you on a mortgage. Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember once you like this, I owed the IRS $35. I sent them the check for $35. They got the check. They cashed the check. And then they threatened me saying I didn't pay them. And I had to cancel the check. And I even showed them what account it went into. And they still went after me saying I still owe them $35. So I had to send them another check. I didn't even want to go there trying to get anybody. $35 is not worth getting somebody to represent me. I just made it certified and sent it to them.
And that's exactly how they've been doing it for going on 100 years now, ever since Jekyll Island. They've been threats, harassment, examples. They never... See, you're taking me down this road, and I got to be real careful what I say here. Did it ever make you wonder why there isn't IRS prisons all across the country? Because you know not every citizen in the country honestly pays their taxes the way they're supposed to, right? You'd think, what's the percentage of drug dealers in jail? What's the percentage of people that beat their wives that's in jail? What is the percentage of people that shoplift that go to jail? And I could go on and on and on. How many jails, both county, state, federal? I mean, how many jails are out there for all these different crimes? But you just never hear of somebody going to IRS jail. There is no federal facilities for tax evasion. Did you ever hear of one of those kind of places? Penitentiaries for tax evaders. Did you ever hear that?
I don't follow it, so I couldn't even comment.
No, what about Al Sharpton?
You don't see any TV shows about it. You don't see any news clips about it. You don't see any advertisements for employees of the federal imprisonment place where you go. You don't hear people going to federal, state, local jail for... I mean, the guy, he's a murderer sitting on the road chained up, and he leans over to the guy. I killed 3 women and raped them. What'd you do? Well, I evaded the IRS. You just don't hear it.
Yeah, what about Al Sharpton?
Thank you. Hillary Clinton, Al Sharpton, all those people down in Washington, D.C., you know they're not paying taxes.
Well, only the little people pay taxes.
Right. Only the little people who are scared and don't know what it's really all about pay their taxes. That's right. You don't go to... Oh, I said too much already. N3R1.
I'm surprised to hear someone else knows about Jekyll Island and all that.
It's the biggest scam since the scam of evolution.
You are right. That's where the Federal Reserve was brought into play.
Oh, the Federal Reserve. Oh, you have to know I know about that little crap hole.
Me too.
I'll tell you, man, the great false prophet. See, now you got me. See, this is the kind of stuff I got thrown off of another frequency for. You can't take me down this road.
You're taking yourself down it.
You got me all fired up. You got my blood all boiling and stirred.
You want to talk about it, you know it. So just go ahead.
Stop it. You're enticing me. You're just stop it.
What do you think, Tom?
He's right. I've made a study of this stuff. I know exactly what he's talking about. Only I don't talk about it because I was told I was nuts.
You are nuts. You're not one of those people that jump over the cliff with the rest of the mindless lemmings.
Yeah, I'm just plumb nuts.
You know, that's usually how communist countries keep a hold of their communist power. Fear and control. And they almost got what they want for this country. They just got to get rid of this orange-haired guy out of. He's the fly in the ointment so the New World Order can finally take world domination.
And that's coming right from New York City, that George Soros.
Oh, you've heard this all before. You heard of the Bohemian Club and Mr. Clinton being in charge. Oh, that's why the Clintons are untouchable. They got somebody in higher places backing them, so they'll never see jail time. They'll never see death other than natural causes, and she'll never be prosecuted. They're protected.
Yeah, there's no more such thing as a natural citizen anymore, is there?
Or that was eliminated.
Or let me think. It's been a long time since I talked about this. Natural citizen and your common law marriage, all that's a thing of the past. They've wiped that away.
It all got put away when they turned us all into corporations. You are a ward of the state.
Also known as chattel.
Well, you're a valued member of the cattle community if you're a valued member of the cattle community. What do we do with cattle they get too old and the meat's kind of tough and...
You see that? I know exactly what you're talking about.
Kind of why they were doing that whole health care. If you like your doctor, you get to keep your doctor unless we don't like your doctor and you're too old and we're going to get rid of you because you're too much of a burden.
Yeah. Keep it up, you're going to crank me up.
On and on and on I could go.
You got a UCC number?
Dude, if I could disappear any more than I'm already disappeared, I'd do it. I got a couple more payments on domestic relations left, and then I could finally almost completely disappear.
How are you going to disappear?
I can't tell you that. I'd have to kill you. No, they're already watching me. This house has been watched now for several years.
That's right. The UFOs are watching you, too.
Oh, boy. Here, Ray will come out of the woodwork.
I'm telling you. They're all going to come down here and suck us up in their spacecrafts and take us to Mars. Dump us there. Get us away from here, right?
As long as it was underground in a domed environment and they had better cable TV, I'm going. At least it'll be something different.
You have to have a real big loop to reach home.
Not really. When we're our closest approach in our orbit, it's only like, I think, 7 to 12 minutes delay. I don't need a lot of power. Just need the right frequency.
That's right.
And since I don't think you're going to have to worry about encroaching on your neighbor's lawn on Mars, you could probably put a really high-gain antenna up.
That's right. They won't weigh that much, so your tower won't have to work so hard.
Unless there's one there already.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, you might have other concerns like, a pressurized suit with breathable atmosphere and maybe some place to throw some food or, the basic needs.
Minor details.
But there's a huge list. There's hundreds of people that have already signed up for a one-way ticket to Mars.
They must have a bad life here.
No, it's not about a bad life here. Well, not yet. Of course, we've only got 11 years left, according to Miss Cortez. We're all going to the world's going to overheat and we're all going to die because the oceans are going to rise and the atmosphere will be unbreathable, blah, 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 blah. So those kind of people are willingly, these are people that they're respectable. They have, good careers, they have money, they're popular, they're well done in their community. They have signed they're on the form, they're on the list. If they're going to send a mission to Mars, the first mission to Mars, it doesn't have a comeback. You're going out there to start a colony. It's a one-way trip. You're staying there. The line is long. You're going to have to get in line if you want to be on that list.
Cortez was nothing but a bartender.
Oh, and Ray wasn't?
And who wasn't?
Ray?
Ray? Why, what's he got to do with Cortez?
He was a bartender, and look what he's achieved.
He was a bar owner.
Exactly. So that's even better than her.
Yeah, she's wiggling her tail for tips.
She's doing exactly what she's been told to do, and when her usefulness is up, she's going to go into meat grinder. People disappear every day, and they haven't found them yet.
And they all owe taxes, right?
Even worse. Make you wonder about this newfangled real, and I quote, real ID that they've come out now?
Yeah, I know. I had to do it. You had to have 2 facial IDs and 2 IDs that had your address on them. So I had to bring 4 IDs up.
They figured that would be easier than putting a chip in your hand or in your forehead.
They're just not there yet. This is the first of many waves of this to come. It's progressive, remember? You can't do it all at once. You have to do it in little progressive steps.
Well, they're already putting chips in dogs, and it goes right into the skin, and you can read it with a scanner. My wife does it all the time for finding lost dogs.
They're just trying to get it right for chattel.
Yeah, they're doing it in, I think, Minnesota. If you work at this one company there, they put the chip between your thumb and forefinger.
Now, what's going to happen to all these people that don't want to get real ID or don't want to be chipped?
You cannot buy anything. You won't be fed. Nothing.
Now, I think I know where you got that idea from. There's a little more to that story, but yes, kind of.
And if you're chipped and one of the big shots need skin for a piece of skin off you, or they need a heart, they need a liver, because you're going to be typed, blood typed right down to tissue typed, and they're going to flick a switch and you're going to have a heart attack, and there's their heart and lungs or whatever they need.
Wow. And I thought I was paranoid.
Damn, Tom, that's pretty serious.
Yeah.
It is, and the problem is not everybody's talking about it.
Well,
Let's just say it's coming. Back to the future.
Cameras in your cell phones and your laptops and your personal media devices and your watches, cameras on the street, cameras in stores.
Did I tell you about that phone I had that they wouldn't renew?
No.
Had a real nice Motorola phone, and I had a service on it with Verizon, and they told me that I had to get rid of the phone. And I said, why? He says, because it doesn't have tracking capability. So I said, but I like it. And they said, well, if it ever gets broken, we won't reservice it, and if you ever change your plan, we won't give it a new one. So when I had to redo my service to get a better rate, they threw the phone off the service, and I had to buy a new one.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Alexa and Google. You put that device in your house, it listens. Even if you have it off, it listens to everything you say and do.
Oh, I've already noticed on my phone, on my personal media device. I don't even. Well, I have an email address, but I'm not really on email. I never use it. But anyway, I noticed that when I look at things on the phone, it remembers a pattern of things that I like. And of course, that's old school. That's old technology. They've been doing that for a long time. They've come up with some algorithms on my phone that I've noticed. They've made connections with things that I was interested in that I had no idea that they put that together and it showed up. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
They have the same thing on computers and phones both. I mean, if you really don't want someone to track your phone, you know, when you turn it off, it's not really off. All you gotta do is have a little zipper bag and have foil all the way around it. You just put it in that zipper bag. It'll never get a signal to anything.
And that, believe it or not, that tracking system is also in your vehicles.
You know, you're absolutely right. All cars, going back probably about 10 years, a lot of them have computers. They know exactly what you did, where you went, and everything else. Like my car, it knows where I've traveled, how fast I was going, everything. It's a complete list of everything I've done since I've been in that car. So if I do something stupid, there's a record of it. But I can also put I've just ordered something, a chip I put into the car, and I can monitor all my cameras all the way around the car so that when I'm going down the road, if something happens, I just pull the chip out and I can show it to the cop.
Only if you don't happen to be part of a certain political persuasion.
Well, I'm not going to pull it out and give it to him if I did something wrong.
Well, why not, comrade?
I'm not that stupid.
Yeah, you'd be surprised just how stupid the average public really is.
Okay, SBK. Yeah, you know, there's some truth to that.
And 3 or more.
A couple, 3 years ago, some carriers burned down the Conneaut Lake Hotel. And I guess they got a warrant to look for what cell phones were in the area at the time, and they got the 2 or 3 kids that burned it down.
Oh man!
From a cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
That last serial killer got caught because one of the relatives done that DNA test, and they pulled out the old DNA from the serial killer, and it matched, and they caught him. I guess he was a cop.
Oh, man.
What was he going for? Ancestry's DNA or something?
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, they're all tied into coots. That's pretty good, now. Anybody who does that, they're just setting themselves up to be on file.
And the thing is, you're paying to get yourself on that data bank.
Yes, you are.
I don't want to know who I'm mixed up with. I want to keep it private.
Oh, it's you know, with the advent of artificial intelligence coming and the way that the data and computers are right now, personal privacy, I mean, you really got to work at it. You're never really private.
No, you can minimize your exposure, but that's about it.
There's somebody always got some dirty laundry on you, and if the chips are down, you know...
You know, every so often I look up on the internet my name and see if there's anything on there that I should find out about that's maybe someone's trying to put on there. I've been lucky. I found nothing. I found a lot of people with the same first and last name, but not the same middle name.
And now they're worried about artificial intelligence figuring it out that they're getting the raw end of the deal. So we got all of this stuff with these people interconnected all across the world, and we're going to have a computer say, you know what? I've been kind of getting chinched out of this. I'm going to start playing the chips here. I'm getting in the game. And it might take you 2 weeks to make that decision on what you want to do, but it's going to take that computer a nanosecond on what he's going to do to you. And our own government, the federal government, did I tell you the 4 types of mint, by the way? Spearmint, peppermint, double mint, government?
No.
Yeah, government. It's the 4th mint. Anyway, our own federal government, the people in the Pentagon are getting a little bit, grabbing the tie, looking for a little room under the collar. They're getting a little worried about all this stuff because AI, getting smarter than them, is becoming a real reality. And I'm not talking about Terminator 50 years down there. I'm talking about tomorrow.
And?
They're real worried about it because some of these sneaky, creepy people doing this stuff, they're building this stuff before they think, that they're not asking, can we do it? They should be asking, should we do it? And they're not asking that. They're doing it.
Well, yeah, they're so interested in doing it that they forget the problems that it's going to bring on, and that's always the case of everything we've ever done.
You're right, and then they've dumped this on the net already with this Alexa and Google and all this other nonsense that's making selections for you, watching and listening. All of this stuff's tied into these algorithms. The world's changed in a decade, more than you have any idea.
What's next?
That's a good question. There has been nothing, absolutely nothing, since 1969 when they put a man on the moon.
What that they're going to tell us about? There might have been. We just don't know about it.
Well, you don't know about the military moon base?
What are you talking about? How about the one on Mars?
Exactly.
I mean, who do you really think went up there and cleaned that rover off? It was an alien? That was us.
No, you silly person. That rover, the wind blew it off.
Hello, I'm here.
Oh, come on, Ray. Bail me out. I've been here now for over half an hour, and I'm running out of breath.
Has Randy showed up tonight yet? I talked to him on his way home from work. That's 2 nights in a row he wasn't on.
Yeah, but what about you?
Well, I was watching the Hallmark Channel.
Oh, which one?
I don't know. The good one.
They all have different girls on them now.
Well, this was a new one where the girl finds the cell phone on the train. I've never watched it before. It was really good.
I'm not sure if I've seen that one. Is it like a mystery one of people getting killed and all that stuff, one of those?
No, that's the other Hallmark. I watched the love one. No, she finds a cell phone. I can't explain it to you. It's really complicated, but it was really good.
The Life Must Die movie network?
What?
Lifetime Mystery Network.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't watch that.
We were touching on some of your favorite subjects, Ray.
Yeah, I was putting my headphones on, so if anybody said anything, I didn't hear you.
Were your ears burning?
No. There. Oh, yeah. Nice fidelity. Boy, do I sound good.
Do you sit in front of your radio with a mirror?
Absolutely.
I love you, Ray. You're great.
Hello, me. Hello, test. Hello, test.
Me. It's always about me.
So anyway, hello, Tom. How are you tonight?
Doing good, Ray. Doing good. And you?
Yeah, pretty good. Did
Did you decide to sell that plane yet before it's too late?
Well, one thing you can count on, it'll go before it is too late.
I hope so. Anyway, I went up to the world famous Whately Inn last night, where I had the finest baked lobster Savannah I've had since 6 months ago when I went there the first time. And it was really, boy, I'll tell you, what a great meal.
You keep eating all this rich food there, Ray, you're going to end up getting a good case of gout.
I've never had gout. Anyway, yeah, lobster. We had the baked lobster Savannah, the oysters Rockefeller. Then I had the fruit cup with sherbet, and then the dessert was this little cream puff with I don't know, some kind of nice sauce with it. Very, very good. This is a really, really good restaurant. It's the best around the area. You know, it's old. It's real old. I imagine that house was built in the 1800s.
Wow. And just think, I had nothing but pasta pizzole tonight.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It was.
I watched a little bit of that Blue Book last night.
Oh, last night? Oh, because you watched the rerun?
Whatever it was, you were talking about it, so I remembered to kick it on and catch a little bit of it. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Well, of course, they're always good. I watched most all the X-Files, too. Just remember, Ray, the truth is out there.
I didn't pay a lot of attention to that last one. I don't know. I think I fell asleep a couple times, but I didn't think it was that good.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job in filling the missing niche that the X-Files created for the the people that are on the borders of fringe reality. When the X-Files left, there was great public outcry.
You know, it's funny. The X-Files are on just about every day on my cable system.
Oh, I know. They're on BBC. They run them back to back to back to back. I watch them quite often. But, I mean, it's just another excellent demonstration. It kind of ties in nicely with what we were talking about earlier. The public at large in this country, and I think a lot of the developed Western world, are just hungry for answers. Any kind of answers other than the crap that they're being fed.
I'll be back in a few. I have a doggy I gotta take out.
Well, come on back.
Well, this is interesting tonight.
Ray, are you hungry for answers?
No, but I watched that dipwad on television the last couple of days. Cohen, what a lying sack of garbage. You know what? Everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. He doesn't even know what the truth is. He's hallucinating.
Personally, I think he was... Are you familiar with the military program that they had where they drug you and they use electroshock therapy to get you to do exactly what they want you to say and do?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, because whatever he's babbling, he's out of his freaking mind.
He's under oath. He wouldn't lie.
Really, Ray? NC3C.
Now, the problem is he's probably not lying. He probably believes what he's saying, but he's absolutely crazy. Hello, Gary.
Hello, Ray. This is all the truth. You don't know the truth. You don't understand.
That's right. Yeah. This is the new truth, right? This is the truth. The other truth was the first lies. How about all the recording? He recorded every single conversation he ever had with all his clients. He's one hell of a great lawyer.
Yeah, if you don't buy into all these truths, then you're a racist.
Yeah, right. Well, the Democratic Party has lost their mind. Those idiots really believe this is going to work. They're crazy. They're absolutely nuts.
Do they have a plan after this one that won't work?
Yeah, now they're going to, the state of New York is going to go after Trump's business dealings because they can't find anywhere else. I only hope Trump has a real big surprise for the Clintons and the Obamas and all those FBI agents and everything. They should send one paddy wagon around to get all of them at once.
You know, they keep throwing these rocks at Glass House. They're going to break the glass. They should have shut up, but they're going to keep forcing this until something happens on their side.
Absolutely.
Yep. I wish Trump would come back and come out and say, "No, we had a great time with Chairman Kim. He told me a great way to build a wall to keep people from crossing."
Yeah, it kind of worked for them, didn't it?
I'm going to put landmines now.
Well, that would be an effective deterrent. A demilitarized zone between Mexico and the United States, the whole way from the ocean to the Gulf.
No wall. He'll drop the wall. He'll just put in anti-personnel mines.
Yep. What is that stretch? 1,800 miles, whatever it is, 2,000 miles. Just mine it up from here to there. Don't need a wall. You go across it. You go under it. There'll be mines 50 foot down and mines all on the surface. Good luck with that.
And to make Nancy happy, we'll just plant it all over the grass so it looks like beautiful grass.
She is just the most disgusting human being I have. Well, her and Schumer, but actually Pelosi's to me. Schumer is really disgusting, but I think Pelosi's even worse.
Well, I don't know what's happened in the past year, but they've all had lobotomies. NC3's the other 10.
And this is N3 or more.
N1 TVL.
KA3SVK.
KC1RS.
Hello, Chris. Hello, Russ.
Hello there.
W1DIT, I'm calling you. No, you're not.
Was.
An FT8?
No.
Oh.
On 1855?
There you go.
That's what I figured.
What's happening here?
It's about time you turned up.
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on? KB2's FVP.
W1DIT.
Hello, Randi. Hello, Gary. Lou, you want to discuss your FT8 problem? I'll go down there and we'll talk about it.
Oh, that's all right. We can stay here. I like listening in here.
Okay. What'd you get done today, Raymond?
Oh, let's see. I went down and shoveled the driveway at my mother's house. Did a little work down there. Made a few phone calls. Then, let's see, what else I do? Went up to the shopping place once or twice. Came up here, burned, I had a lot of stuff I brought up from my mother's house, wooden old shutters and stuff, and burned those all day. And then I burned up a lot of old paperwork. So, I have some old paperwork down cellar, just the files of all stuff. So I just went through that all day long and burned all that, too. So I didn't really accomplish a lot today. But I did see a girl. I went out last night to the Whately Inn. That's where I had that great lobster dish. And me and Lisa had lobster dish last night. We went to see Jeannie up at her place. She's that's a lost cause. But she did turn me. She has this great oldie station she plays in her shop, and they play the best damn oldies I've ever heard. So she said, "Well, I can't only get it from just in Northampton. As soon as I go anywhere, I can't hear it, but I can actually hear it from my car, and I can certainly hear it from the house here, no problem." And they play the greatest oldies, so at least I got one good thing out of that. And let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, so anyway, I ran into these girls today when I was shopping, and I said, "Hey, you guys know anybody wants to buy a house? I got a great deal on a house," and I explained the whole situation. The girl says, You know, the best way to get rid of a house like you're talking about is to put it on Craigslist. So she gave me a good idea, so that's what I'm going to do.
What about that guy that stopped by the other day?
Yeah, he called up today, and he said no, he's going to pass because he's too old to be his wife, not him, but he said his wife told him he's just too old to be, buying a house that needs work like that. However, I have the guy that did my radio room. This guy's a magician. He came here and looked at this, and he says, yeah, okay, I know what to do. And he just did it. And he built the radio room. So he's coming over Wednesday, and I might just do the house myself, So I'm going to get a price from him, see what it costs. And then I can also call back the other guy and say, look, you want the house all fixed? Come over here, we'll fix it, and, you're going to have to pay $100,000 more, but hey, whatever.
What's wrong with the house?
It needs to be updated, that's all. There's nothing really wrong with it. The only thing that's wrong with it is the bathtub leaks upstairs, and that can be fixed easy. Just pull that all out and put a modern shower stall in there. So let's say upgrade the bathroom. The kitchen, everybody says it needs upgrading, but I don't think it does. It just needs a new rug on the floor. But everybody, I don't know what the hell's going on with people. They have to buy a house and then they have to upgrade it. They have to have a new kitchen, a new bathroom, a new this and that. The bathroom's fine. It's not falling apart or anything, but I guess it has to be upgraded. It doesn't make any sense to me. But there's one spot on the back side of the house with those wood bees bored into the house, and it's all bored holes, and there's even a nest hanging off the side. So that's got to be fixed. But the rest of the shakes on the house are good. So really, it needs the one side of on the garage probably should be done, and that's that one spot there, which isn't that big. It's about 10 feet by maybe, 10 feet by 12 feet. And other than that, that's all it really needs. Just, carpets, painting, wallpaper, whatever.
Yeah, but for the right price, why don't you just have an open house? All you got to do is have an open house, and then and listen to me, okay? So this is what a realtor guy told me. That was the best realtor in Rochester, by the way. And he said, look, he goes, you don't want to start high with this house. What you need, he goes, this is the perfect house. We had this house that was already built, beautiful. And he said, what you need to do is get people in here. And so he says, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to have an open house. We're going to list the house for $50,000. He said, by the end of the day, there'll be a bidding war like you can't believe. He goes, you'll be lucky if there's not a fist fight. So I said, well, do it. Have at it. And that's what he did. And next thing you know, they're overbidding this one. That one's bidding over that one. And people come with the certified letters from the bank, and he had it sold within, probably 8 or 9 hours,
That's taking a hell of a chance. What happens is the only person that showed up was with the $50,000.
Then you don't sell it. You don't have to sell. You don't have to take an offer.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I'm gonna take a shot on Craigslist. Okay, I'm gonna put that on and take a shot there, and then if that doesn't work, I'll put it on the market.
I'm telling you, I'd put it on the market yourself. Put it on there. Advertise it all over the place. And open house. Put a sign out front. Open house on Saturday at this time to this time. Put signs down the road, and people be driving around the neighborhood looking it over.
That's what realtors do.
Right, and that's what they do. And they sell houses.
Well, then that's what I'll do. Like I said, I'll give it a couple of weeks, and if I don't get any action, I'll just get a realtor on it.
Bake cookies, have some cookies being made when when they walk in. They feel that nice warmth, and then they smell the cookies. You'll have it sold by the weekend.
Well, let's hope so.
I mean, we got to get some money raised up here now.
Definitely. I need another radio.
WA2JID.
Hey, Bernie.
Hey, guys. I'll be here for a few minutes.
How are things with you?
Yeah, okay. I'm waiting for my nighttime aide to come help me get my wife in bed. sitting out here in the shack with the lights dim and looking at the amplifier. That's nice and bright.
Nothing like a pair of 3500Zs glow in the corner, huh?
Yeah, right. Hey, I love it.
What happened to our what's his name? Bill. Yeah, is it Bill? Who's the yeah, let's see. I'm trying to think here. Who's the guy with the who's the dentist?
Yeah, that's Bill.
Yeah, KC1EWJ, right?
KC1E, maybe. I think maybe.
Where is he? Because I haven't heard him in a while.
No, isn't it W1 or N1WHA? Isn't that Bill's call?
Yeah, that's it. You're right. N1WHA. Okay, I have two Bills. Yeah, WHA. Where are you? I haven't heard him in 3, 4, 5 days. That's kind of odd.
I'll check my email, see if he's been, because he emails me quite a bit.
Well, he knows. I mean, he got some snow, so maybe he did a little plowing and he ordered up one of those amps from Palstar.
Hey, Randy, how come you're not running your AL82 anymore? You said you had some other amp?
Yeah, I do. I have an Alpha amp that I bought. Dave N1SAG bought my AL82.
Why did you get rid of that?
Because I wanted the Alpha.
Yeah, why don't you tell him the truth? Tell him the truth. Because the AL82 is not the best amp in the world. The one Randy has is.
Well, no, the AL82 is a great amp, and I love the AL82. And I had some problems with it, but okay. So some of the problems weren't my fault, and some of the problems were. The more expensive ones were, of course, but they have a tendency to have a problem with their power supply. Their capacitors are really kind of underrated, or actually underrated. And so once I had that fixed, the amp was rock solid. But anyway, the amp that I'm running now is an old Alpha 77DX, and it's an amazing powerhouse amplifier, right? And it's really rugged, and it was the original amp when Alpha came out at that Hamfest out in Dayton. They put the brick on the key, and they started at the beginning of the Hamfest. They set this amplifier up into a very robust dummy load, and they tuned it up for 1,500 watts, and they dropped the brick on the key, and they didn't unkey it until the end of the Hamfest, days later. So this is what this amp was supposed to be built by Alpha as the best amplifier money could buy. Period. The end. Okay. So, and when I was a kid, not a kid, but younger man, and I would listen to guys and with big signals and stuff, and they'd always talk about running the 77, running the DX or whatever. I've always wanted one, and when I found one, I couldn't afford it, and then when I could afford it, I couldn't find one. So, as luck would have it, Bill N1ASS had listed one that he wanted to swap for another solid-state auto-tune amplifier. He had gotten kind of tired of the tuned-up amplifiers, and he had a couple of these solid-state jobs that he liked, and auto-tuning jobs, and he was looking to trade it, because this thing's a massive amplifier. It's really big. It's way bigger than the AL82, and it just was, needed to... he was getting to the point in his life where he didn't want that big amp. So I made, a query, and we made a deal, and my wife and I drove out to Decker, Michigan, and picked it up, and I brought it home and hooked it up, and it works real good. And Dave N1SAG was real interested in buying my AL82, so he owns that, and I own this.
I fell asleep.
Okay, good story anyway. I don't know. I think I'm going to keep this AL82 forever, but who knows? I don't know. I think they're one of the great amps that were, they're the old style 3500Z amp, and I don't know. I just really think I don't like the noise. It's got a noisy fan, but I think it's a great amp. The only one I would even think about replacing it would be the Heathkit SB220, but I think they're pretty good too.
Well, the Heathkit SB220 is about 1/1000th of the amplifier that AL82 is. I mean, it's a good old amp, but you're not going to get near to the power out of it. It hasn't got near the power supply. It doesn't have 160 on it, for crying out loud. But, no, the AL82 is a fine amplifier. I liked it. And if I didn't find this amplifier, I would have another set of tubes, and I would be running my AL82, you know. I like that amp just fine. I think it's a really fine 3500Z amplifier, and well, like Ray would say, if I wasn't able to kill it, it's got to be pretty good. And I tried my best. I've wiped out some tubes in it, but for the most part, it did okay. I like that amp very much. KB2ZVP.
And the 220, the SB220 is not a good amp at all.
Yeah, you can't compare those two amplifiers.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah, Randy.
Was it Dexter or Decker, Michigan?
It's Decker. I've learned my lesson on that one.
W2K or what?
Decker is just up the road from Dexter. I don't know, maybe 4 hours or I forget how many hours. I forget how many hours that shook out to be, but it was quite a bit further.
Take a left at the oak tree, past the 3 cows.
It was a good trip, though. We had a blast. We really had a good time going out, and we had a good time coming back. And my ham radio kept me company all the way out and back, and I love that. You know, I love to be able to take a trip, 10, 12 hours away, and just keep in contact like you're not even gone.
Did you hear anything from Kenny at all?
No, I have not.
Boy, that's really odd.
Hey, Randy, what do you use for an amp in your mobile?
I use an ALS 500. It's a little American solid-state job.
Oh, okay. And you've got a tuner in there, too?
No. My antenna is a tuning antenna. You can tune the antennas from 10 to 160.
Oh, okay. I think I heard something about what you had there, but I can't. Tell me what it is.
It is what is it? It's a HiQ 6160. They call it 6160R.
Yeah, okay. I think I've heard of it, but I used to run mobile, but in my motorhome, but I don't even go anyplace anymore, and I've never run an amp. I guess I'm just not even interested in running mobile because I don't go anyplace anymore. So anyway, I'm kind of stuck here. That's another story.
Well, I would say there's probably no sense of having a mobile system if you don't go anywhere. If you're just going to go out in your driveway, you might as well stay in the house.
Yeah, you're right. I still have the motorhome sitting out here. I used to talk on 20 meters out from Cape Cod and talk down to Florida on 20 meters with a ham stick of all things.
You haven't experienced mobiling until you experience a mobile antenna that works better than most base antennas, and that's what the HiQ does. It's just a phenomenal. I'm not talking like a ham stick works pretty good. I'm talking on 160. I'll talk in base stations. It just does. It's a phenomenal antenna.
Yeah, I've heard you on the air. I don't think I've heard you on 160, but I think I've heard you on 40 or 80. I don't know. I talked to you one time. You were going out, I forgot where, out to Colorado or something. I talked to you on 40, I think.
Yeah, I talked out in Colorado. I was when I was leaving. Where were we? Boulder? No, we were leaving Denver, and wasn't it Denver? No, when we were leaving that morning, that was near Denver. We were, Arvada, but that's near Denver. So when I was talking to Ray on 160 meters, I was leaving that morning near Denver, and I was talking to Ray back here on 60 meters.
You see Arvada? On that, but I think I may have talked to you on 40. I think it was on 40 meters I talked to you, and I think you were on your way out. But you say, yeah, good signal. You sounded good.
Yeah, I was Randy Arvada.
Oh my God, that's too funny. Back in the day, my wife and I flew out there at a company's expense. She was in insurance. There was a company that wanted to start a development called Arvada. And I've got pictures of that place where there was one building on the corner and nothing but field. I have never been back. I'd be excited to see. They were talking about like a town center and movie theaters and all kind of buildings. When we were there, it was one building and a bunch of sketch marks on the ground.
Yeah, you're not old enough to be at the beginning of this town. The house that she was in was built probably in the 50s.
Probably wasn't Arvada then.
Yeah, we were in Arvada. That's where she used to live. She moved now up in the mountains. It's a beautiful place. Oh my gosh! But her town was, when we were there, we went around through the town and stuff, and that town's been there a long, long time. Can you see when it was started? It settled in 1859.
Hey, can you program your fancy cell phone so that if, say, I call you, it says the messages are full?
Well, I don't know how to do that. I'm not sure if you could. I know that when I call my son, he doesn't do it on purpose, but his messages are sometimes full and sometimes mine are. But I don't know if you can do that. You probably can. I imagine there's got to be a way.
Yeah, okay.
Ray, you're just not, it's not going to work for you. Jeannie is not into you.
No, she's not. I understand that, but I call her. I've called her. We ended up driving up there. Me and Lisa went up there because I gave her that gold thing, But every time I call her, her message thing is full, and I'm just wondering if you can make it do that on purpose.
Well, don't be an idiot. Just use Lisa's cell phone and call her with that one.
Well, I know, but that's what's that going to prove? That doesn't prove what I want to know. We went out to dinner. When we were at the restaurant, we emailed her the picture because this restaurant is just beautiful, and I mean really beautiful. It was all done up in white and red and on the inside. It looks like a picture. So we emailed her a picture of that, and then when the lobster came, Lisa set up her thing with a wine glass, the lobster, and something else, and the picture came out absolutely beautiful. We emailed her that. She doesn't know who Lisa is or Lisa's phone is, and Lisa told me that next day she sent the message back. She said, "Wow, that looks really, really beautiful." So she answered that one.
Well, that's not a voicemail, though. But it would answer your question. If you called her from Lisa's phone and it said that the voicemails are full, the voicemail, can't accept any more voicemails, you would know it's not just your number she's blocking,
Yeah, no, I know. Well, that wasn't important. So we just sent her the pictures. Because we told her we're going to go up there. So that's that. Okay, anyway, N1 DVL.
So, you remember George, KC2 Alpha Papa Papa?
Yeah, from way back.
Yeah, he's in the hospital. Earl Ward sent me a message today. Is Carl in here?
Hello.
Hello, John. Is that you, John?
That's me.
Where the heck you been?
I've been in Colorado.
Oh, nice.
What's going on with you, and who's that gentleman you're speaking with?
No gentleman, just Ray.
Hello, Ray.
Hello, John.
What's going on in the net there in your harbor?
Well, I don't know. My Kenwood officially outlasted my 2 ICOMs. That's all I know.
Oh, you didn't have any problem with it. Still running for you, right?
The Kenwood, yeah. The 2 ICOMs quit after a month.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, listen, you made a good decision. It's you're happy with it. That's all that counts, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy with it. Great radio.
Well, it sounds good. So, that's the name of the tune. Anyway, I was out in Colorado visiting my daughter. Nice place, nice area, and a lot of snow.
Whereabouts in Colorado?
Right outside of Boulder, a little town called Gun Barrel.
Gun Barrel?
Roger, Roger.
Oh, they're going to have to change that name.
Yeah,
Why?
the Democrats will call them racist.
It's a nice area.
They are Democrats.
Well, I don't know. My daughter totes a concealed weapon. All of her girlfriends carry a concealed weapon. And when we went out with my daughter to dinner, I felt like I had a bodyguard with me.
Oh, that's right. You're not a gun guy, are you?
Nah, I don't need a gun. I just, all my life I was able to, kind of talk my way out of a problem. The reason my daughter's got a concealed weapon because when she moved out there about 4 or 5 years ago, the women that she met in school for my granddaughter going to school, they all carry concealed weapons. So my daughter felt a little out of place without getting a concealed weapon, so she went into town and went into the police department, filled out the paperwork, and when she walked out of that place, she had the certificate or whatever you want to call it to carry a concealed weapon.
Oh, wow. That's it. It's that easy, huh?
Roger, Roger. I guess it's that easy. I don't know.
It don't matter. They're all stoned now, so it doesn't matter.
So what else is new, Randy? What's going on?
Oh, we're just trying to figure out the next Toad Harbor get-together. Maureen's on my computer here looking at the Best Western. It's a conference center down in Kingston. John, you got to figure out a way. Listen, you went all the way to Colorado. You ought to get your rear end to Kingston, New York.
Yeah, well, how long does it take to go to Kingston, New York?
From your place?
Yeah.
12 hours.
It's got to be no more than a couple of hours.
Well, I flew to Colorado on 3.5.
Yeah, so if you can sit for that long, you can make it for this trip.
Well, I don't know the last time you've been on an airplane, but it's not a pleasant experience. Matter of fact, I would call it the Sardine Express. You're stacked in there. You don't have enough room to scratch your head, never mind read anything, you know?
Yeah, we had a great time. We were on an airplane 2 weeks ago, and it was down to Orlando, Florida.
Oh, well, then I could tell you, I could tell you it was probably was crowded, right?
Well, it wasn't crowded. We had 3 seats in our row, and on the way down we had just me and Maureen, and on the way back we had some guy that was about 9 feet tall in the end, and he had his feet out in the aisle, so they made him move to a different spot. So again, we had a 3-seat row, and we only had 2 of us in it.
Well, you got away lucky. We had, the fact of the matter is when we left Colorado to come here, especially this time of year, there's a lot of people flying in and out of Colorado going to the ski areas, you know. And what they were doing is they were asking if you wanted to give up your seat for a later flight because they were packed solid. They were overbooked, you know. And I said, why the heck do they do that all the time? But it was so crowded that if you didn't have a place to put your overhead, your carry-on over the overhead compartments, you would have to put that between your legs or on the floor, and it's not that comfortable.
Yeah, well, we had a good flight. We were lucky, and there was plenty of room and all that. But I can understand what you're saying about not having a lot of room. We took 2 hours and like 15 minutes to get to Orlando. We were booking, and it was a short flight. I was really impressed.
Yeah, that's good. Well, to go to Colorado was 4 hours one way because you buck in the jet stream, and coming back, we came back in 3.5. But prior to that, this past September, we flew out to my daughter's, and then from Colorado to Hawaii, it was 8.5 hours. And I'm telling you, man, you can't wait to jump out of that plane when you land. WB2 USA.
I can imagine. I know when we drove, how long did it take us to drive to Colorado?
27 hours.
Yeah, 26 or 27 hours. So 3.5 hours, 4 hours, not a bad commute for sure. Anyway, KV2's MVP.
Yeah, well, the drive to Colorado is nice. When my daughter was pregnant when she had the baby, her little daughter, I gave her my Tahoe, and I drove it out there. It took me 2 days and a little bit, you know. But it's all straight driving, so, you know, you get on Route 80 and just put it in cruise control and sit back and you're on your way.
Yeah, Maureen's like, how long? She doesn't believe it took you only 4 hours. That was a direct flight, right?
Oh, yeah, direct flight from Newark International Airport to the Denver Airport, if you've ever been there. Denver Airport is a big tent, looks like a big circus tent. Actually, it's made out of canvas. This thing, you could take Newark International Airport and put it in Denver Airport 3 times. That's how big it is.
What airline?
Which airline did you go on?
United.
United, okay.
4 hours, 15 minutes, nonstop.
From where, Randy?
Newark to Denver. 4 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah, because you're bucking the jet stream.
Hey, did you see the latest last week?
The latest last week?
Yeah, commercial airliner at 30-something thousand feet coming west to east, was actually propelled by the jet stream to over 800 miles an hour.
Yeah, he flew out of LAX.
When I came back from Appleton, Wisconsin, we were delayed 45 minutes, and it was really rocky, and the guy went way up high, the pilot went way up high, and he came on the air, and he said that we were traveling at over I think it was like 770 miles per hour ground speed. We were booking.
Yeah, well, on the airplane itself, in front of you, that screen, you could punch in the direction in the airline, how fast it's going, how high it is, and where approximately it is over the United States. Did you ever see that?
No, I didn't. Our airline didn't have that feature.
Yeah, I always watch that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Hello, Steve.
Hey there, just put the radio on, so how's everybody tonight?
It sounds like everybody's tired tonight. There's no bubbly action.
Yeah, well, I guess CA1LOO is crashed on the couch in her usual spot, so she's going to let me sit partway on it, so as not to disturb her.
So, okay, I was going to ask you something, but I'll hold off.
Such as?
You better start writing things down, Randy. You're getting old.
This is KC1 EWJ. No, I wasn't sure what I should talk about here. Somebody else is just breaking in. Who's that?
Yeah, this is KC1EWJ. It's Bill.
Oh, hi, Bill. KC1EWJ. How are you?
Very well. Yeah, I've been away for a week visiting our granddaughter down in Clemson, South Carolina. But I've been listening to you folks the last couple of nights.
I wasn't in here last night, so you must have been listening to the entertaining people.
Yes, in fact, unfortunately, I'm on for a 3-week trip to Asia. And tomorrow's flight's going to be about 16 hours. And I heard a couple of nights ago, I think Ray, he had an interesting article about some sort of a UFO landing. I'd really be interested in being able to read that. Over.
I'm not sure where Ray went to.
Well, I'm here, but I can't help you.
So somebody had some sort of article, and I know they were discussing it. It seemed very interesting.
What was the question? We're not at liberty to talk about that on the air, that article.
Okay, I'll let that go.
Yeah, not to be a smart aleck or anything, but the person that did all the writing the letters didn't really request, but demanded that they not be in particular, the particulars not be discussed on the air.
Okay, not a problem. It just seemed very fascinating.
It's supposed to be. It's all a frickin' hoax, just like the aliens. Titillating, isn't it?
Yeah, so tomorrow I'm off to Singapore and then Korea, Taipei, Japan, and I forget the 5th country, and then finally I get to come back.
What are you going there for?
What you call a vacation?
It's business related. I'm a chemist for a company here in Massachusetts, and we do some training for our customers and visit and give seminars. It's all on chemistry, photography.
Oh, that's great. So it doesn't cost you anything, and you get to go top shelf.
I've been a few times, and I've been fortunate. I've been with this company for 33 years, and I really have gone to a lot of places. But, in my younger day, it was a little more exciting. But now it's a bit of a long haul.
Yeah, no kidding.
Can you bring us back a souvenir?
What would you like? Perhaps a fortune cookie?
I want a samurai sword.
I don't know if they'll let me book that on board.
Yeah, you got to put it in your baggage.
A few years ago, I went with one of my friends, and I've been there before in Shanghai, and I knew what was going to happen. As soon as you get off the plane and off the cabs, they recognize you because there's not very many Caucasians there. So I told this gentleman, my friend was interested in a watch. For the next hour, this guy hounded us. Every time we made a corner, turned a corner, there he was saying, how about this watch? How about this watch? Really funny.
Yeah, I hear that could happen. Well, that sounds pretty interesting that you're going to be flying to all those places. Can you speak any of that language, of those countries that you're going to?
Just a couple of words here and there, but some of these people are amazing. The folks in China, I was giving a technical seminar, and one of the water's people took over and spoke better English than I, and unbelievably how talented and intelligent some of these folks are. And boy, they speak several languages.
They've been going to school since they come out of the womb, and they go every day, all day. Then they go at night school, and on weekends they go on weekend school. So yeah, these guys they're really super educated.
They're very, very smart individuals. And then in Japan, it's quite interesting. A very different culture. I like to say hi to people and make visual eye contact, and they don't even look at you. They keep their heads down. They see if you're going to walk in their way, and they walk around you. But what's real interesting is the degree of trust they have. For instance, there's lots of bicycles. None of them are locked up. They're just sitting along the street. And then you'll see these little kids, kindergartens, all by themselves with little book packs, walking through a train station with maybe 500,000 people that go through that train station per day, and they mind their own little business. They're all by themselves, get on the train and go to school. unbelievable different culture.
Hudson used to be here. KAYLH said.
Now, wait a second. Nowadays, the students are too stupid. They'd never be able to get on a get on a train and go to school. They go to Wisconsin.
You're right. When I get back, I'll contact you guys. I am going to get an antenna tuner, and I'll try the Toad Harbor. I'll make some of that cable. But as I said, I'm going to be off for a few weeks, and I'm looking forward to getting back and rejoining you gentlemen.
Now, don't you dare go buy an antenna tuner without discussing it with us first.
I know. The MFG is something to stay away from. It's something I was reading about. It's a mighty fine junk. I did see the LDG, which looked reasonable. But again, the higher end ones, I think it was the Palstar, about $400, $500. But I'll check with you guys before investing in anything.
Yeah, you just listed two of them not to buy. The LDG is not a bad antenna tuner if you're going to run into you just want a line flattener or something like that. But you want something with studs on the back so you can run some of the world famous Toad Harbor feed line.
Yeah, the question I have, I did see the LDG 1000, something like that. It only has connections for coax. I mean, can you use a Ballam? Again, I'm not that knowledgeable of the terminology, but I believe a Ballam 4-to-1 allows you to go from balanced line to Toad Harbor cable into a coax. Is that what you would use?
No.
Well, you can, yeah. That's exactly, it goes from balanced to unbalanced to coax. But that's not what you want to do. That's not the preferred method.
Okay, so like I said, when I get back, I'll have more time, and I'll chat with you, and then I'll invest in something. I'll probably go up to New Hampshire, AM radio outlet, and invest there.
Yeah, we'll give you the list of what to get. And you don't have to buy a brand new one. It'd be nice if you can afford it, but if you're not wanting to spend that much money on ham radio, well, you can pick out some pretty good used ones.
Yeah, again, I don't want to spend like $500. I mean, I'm 65. I hope to go another 10 years, but I don't want to spend too much money. And it's really not. If I was old, maybe I would buy something for $500 or $600. But I'm just using it to talk to you guys. The other internal ICOM 7300 tuner is fine for the elevators, but not for this one.
Ray, did you hear what I just heard?
I heard it.
I'm not going to spend $500 because I'm just using it to talk to you guys.
No. I didn't mean that.
That's it. He's off the net.
No, you guys are my oracle of information.
I'm going to hook up with my buddy Chen Lee in Japan, and you might not be coming back. And if you do, you might be talking a little bit higher.
All right. I guess I misspoke. Sorry, guys.
Hey, $500 is getting off pretty light for talking to the Toad Harbor people. I'm gonna make almost $4,000 into this adventure, and I'm not getting any return on my investment.
Oh, there's another one, Randy.
Oh my God, $4,000 my amplifier. I got well more than that in just my amp.
Boy, we got a couple of tightwads here.
And now Russ has got all kinds of money. I don't know about Bill. I don't know how much money. He sounds like he's got a couple of bucks, but now we know Russ is loaded.
He's got deep pockets.
He's got deep pockets, John. Real deep. Almost as deep as yours.
Well, hell, John doesn't even have an amp.
That's right.
Okay.
It's all right to have a deep purse, but you got to be slow reaching into it.
Yeah, deep purses and short arms, right?
Well, people with a lot of money, that's why they bury them up. You know that.
How's that?
People with a lot of money, with deep pockets, they bury them standing up.
I didn't know that, John.
Yeah, so the money don't fall out of their pockets.
I got it. Yeah, I didn't know that. I remember I was at an auction, and Mr. Tessero handed me $10,000. He goes, here, put this in your pocket. He goes, way down deep.
What a man.
Hey, Randy, I was talking to a person today about a radio.
You finally going to break down and buy a real one?
I'm glad that you're the person that said that. Yes, because Randy might be happy to find out the radio that I'm inquiring after.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you were saying to Ray. I didn't know you were addressing that to me, Russ. Okay, so you talked to that guy about that radio. What did he say?
I don't know. He's going to get back to me. Maybe I might be able to swing a deal on one.
Oh, you'll love it.
Better be a hell of a deal if you can buy the Kenwood cheaper and pay the regular price.
Well, the no auto notch is the tipping point.
Hey, Russ.
Well, I don't think you should really say that. You'd have to use the radio to see how that notch works on this thing. It's really amazing.
Hey, Russ.
Yeah, Randy.
Not only does it have one auto notch, it has two.
I'll be back. I gotta change my pants.
Is that the pants with the deep pockets?
I gotta look that. This radio probably has an auto notch. I just don't know how to use it.
Does it have a notch on it? It should have the word notch on the front.
Yeah, it does. It's got the two displays. So, when you see the carrier come up, you hit the notch and it shows the little V, and you put it over the, you turn the knob and you put it over the carrier, and it'll reject the 40 or 50 over 9 signal, completely gone. And the beauty of this notch is, and Russ, you better be careful what you do there. When I can notch a signal out and it does not change the audio at all, where on the 7600, when you put the auto notch on, it changes the audio a lot.
My auto notch is on all the time. It doesn't change the audio a bit.
Well, this one doesn't either.
This is an auto notch, so it doesn't matter where it is. You can have 5 different signal carriers on one frequency and they're all gone.
And
you guys doubled.
It doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you can have 3 different carriers or 4 different carriers on one frequency, on different frequencies close to one frequency, and this thing will take them all out. They're all gone. You haven't got to move no arrow over nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to see if I can find this right now.
Someday when I save up some money, I'll be able to afford a radio like you guys.
And 2 Echo Whiskey Mike, looking for the notch.
How you doing, Gary? Ray, that's a really great radio for the money. I'll tell you. You probably can't get much better than that for that money.
What are you talking about?
Your radio. It's a good radio. It's a good bargain radio.
It sure is.
For the money you spent. Beginner's price point, right, Randy?
Exactly. It's like when you buy a Corvette, and the guy you pull up next to the guy with a Lamborghini or one of these supercars. You pull up next to him with your Corvette, and they look at you and say, "Hey, nice car." Goes pretty fast, right?
Well, not everybody can afford that L86 or L88 package.
It's money well spent.
You just got to get the one with the smog motor and work your way up.
That's all.
Meow.
Good evening, Big John. Good to hear you in here again.
When you have one of those supercars, right, and you're the guy around town that has a supercar, and then, somebody pulls up with a Corvette, you always are nice to them. You always say, "Hey, nice car."
Yeah, well, that's everybody that's got all that money, When you're a guy like me, I'm still paying off my pickup truck, 1999. I got about 4 more payments. No, 3 more payments, though.
What do they want? Every 6 months you pay one of those payments?
Yeah, it's getting tough now, I got all my money tied up in property taxes here in the state of New Jersey.
Well, I know your governor appreciates your money.
Oh, you mean cement head?
Yeah, I have a similar investment portfolio here in Connecticut.
Oh, you got your money tied up in property taxes also?
Oh, yes, and taxes on this, and taxes on that, and taxes on, not buttoning your shirt right. You get the drift. It's a blue state, which means there's a price tag on everything, and As long as you can afford it, they're happy that you're here.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's all. Hey, incidentally, Randy, the gasoline out in Colorado is $2.02. In some cases, you could get it for $1.96.
Well, that's quite a bit cheaper, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean at one time this state was had a good tax price, for gasoline. Not taxes, but the price for gasoline was relatively cheap. But this illustrious governor that we have, I gave him a nickname of Cement Head. Put a 23 cents tax right on top of one shot.
I think your gas is still quite a bit cheaper than our gas. I know last time I was in New Jersey, I was surprised at how little I was paying for gas.
And they pump it for you.
Yeah. I remember about 2 o'clock in the morning, I was doing a job in Virginia and at an MRI facility, and I was beat. And I pulled up to a gas station in New Jersey. I was going to Kingston, New York, and I jumped out and I started pumping the gas. The next thing you know, I was getting attacked by some guy, about me pumping my own gas,
Yeah, well, they were talking about it recently about changing that. According to them, and I'm using the word them, I'm talking about the politicians, stating that if you were able to pump your own gas, the price would come down, and which is, they lie. They all lie, so that would never happen.
Yeah, they got that famous lie where the money that they're stealing off of you when you buy gas, and then with the tolls, is going to go towards maintaining the roads and keeping all the bridges intact. And the reality is it's sliding out the side door into some contractor or somebody that they know's hip pocket, and you're never going to see it ever again. And it's this pothole city from one end of the state to the other.
That's the way it is. That's called politics. They don't care for the people who elect them in, no matter what state you go. They're in it for their own self. Look at. I'm laughing. Bernie Sanders. They want him to show his income tax return. He won't do that.
Of course not.
No, but Trump doesn't want to show his income tax return, and the whole world's coming apart. We got to impeach the guy. So,
yeah, well, Trump. We all know that Trump has money, but Bernie Sanders, he's playing that part that everybody should give to the poor, and he's got a few houses. He drives around in a private jet, but he doesn't want to show his return. Hey, gentlemen, I'm going to get out of here. It's time for my tea. So, Randy, and it's always good to talk to you guys, and I'll try to catch up with you another day. WB2 USA. Ray, you behave yourself.
Good night, John. N2 Echo Whiskey Mike. Good to hear you in there.
Good to hear you, John, as always. Best 73 to you and the missus.
Thank you. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Boy, it's always good to hear John in there.
81 Mountain Whiskey.
Almost as good to hear Bruce.
Almost. It's so flattering. My goodness. Well, I just thought I'd say hi. I was moving through here, making some phone calls, and banking the stove for the little seedlings that are out here, and I got to go in and send off an email to somebody. So just to say hi to everybody. KD1MW.
I misspoke. I have said almost as nice as hearing Bruce. Almost as nice as hearing Bruce. So I was just thinking about you, wondering if you've been getting your plants going.
Yeah, I got a bunch of trays out here. I'm using it's crazy because I'm not heating the greenhouse space yet, and this bloody cold weather in the teens at night, I don't want to heat it. So I haul in all the seedlings into here. I got a 400 watt metal halide bulb burning, which extends the day, and I'm running the wood stove to keep them warm. So anyway, I think next week I'll fire up the heat in the greenhouse and keep them out there. Anyway, that process is going on, and the solar rebuild it's all functional now. That was a major hurdle.
a quick text here. Be right back. Go ahead and pick it up. Okay, I'm getting the solar system. Now, you got the solar system rebuilt, right? You got the new panels all in, and the old panels got taken away? Or did they drop any on out in the yard as they were driving away?
Now, they're all still here on pallets, and I've got to get this 8-page document sent off so that they can come get them. But no, I don't know about that. I'm going to have a conversation with the truck driver and see what's up. But this place they're going to, I think, is like a black hole for these things.
So that company had to eat every panel they sold?
Yeah, well, for a good number of years, like 6-year period, yeah, big deal. Well, yeah, this is British Petroleum. They've got pretty deep pockets.
And how come all of a sudden they had to replace all these panels? What was wrong with them?
There was their reasoning was that there was the 20% of the junction boxes would burn through, have a potential fire hazard. So I didn't see any of that indication, but I did see some cells burn through on a number of these early on, a few years into it. This is the 13th year anniversary of its commissioning tomorrow. The 1st of March, which is kind of unusual. I get to commission it again tomorrow.
So if you go out and you bought really good, you got good solar cells, how long do they last?
Oh, they'll last a long time. I've had some of these same type of cells that are on these modules that are probably 30 years old now, and they still put out power.
Do they put out as much?
Not quite as much, not after that age, but the lifespan of the ones that I have that I'm getting rid of, there's very little difference between the early days.
Yeah, now remember I asked the Quinn how much more power they make in space, and somebody came in here and must have looked it up, and it was like 5 times more power in space. Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't looked into it, Ray, but I'm sure it's a great deal more. No atmosphere, to filter and rob the energy from the light.
Right, so that space station up there has a huge amount of panels on it, and being in space, that must make an awful lot of power.
Yeah, do they ever not have access to the sun? They must go by the shadow of the Earth every now and then.
I don't think so. I think it's probably planned so that they're in the sunlight all the time.
Yeah, that's a great source. I mean, how can you do better than that? Yeah, so anyway, in the process of all this, I get about 20% more DC rapacity. So that'll help.
Well, where'd the 20% come from?
The more efficient, newer modules I put on there.
Okay. Now, what do you do with all that power?
I use it all. Use every bit of it in making heat for the house, and heat for the greenhouse. Generally, we burn a lot of energy dehumidifying and moving air around, and, refrigeration, freezers, water pumping, drying clothes, washing clothes, the usual things.
Fairly quiet tonight, only an S6 noise level.
Yeah, very nice.
KT2D, evening, help.
Good evening.
Was that KB2D?
KT, Kilo Tango, evening, Ray, Bob.
Give it to me phonetically.
Kilo Tango 2 Delta, Bob and Latham.
Okay.
And 2 Echo Whiskey. And 2 Echo Whiskey Mike. Late at the top.
Wow, I just love the way that thing sounds.
Thanks, Ray. Yeah, you're sounding pretty good there as well. And big signal into Binghamton.
Yeah, you're really clear into Rhode Island here. You're about 20 over.
And how wide a receive bandwidth are you running?
3.8.
I'm talking about Bruce.
I'm as wide open as I can go, whatever that is.
Yeah, it's 3.6.
Good evening, Bruce.
Yeah, good evening. Actually, I got to revise your 30 over into here.
And you're at 10 over S9 into Binghamton, New York with a stingy meter here.
Yeah, well, I didn't fire the amp up, so I'm just a 7300 wide open.
Bruce, is that hand mic on there?
No, it's the D104.
Oh, okay, no, it sounds good. Yeah, the hand mic sounds good as well, but no, the D104 there, that sounds good there. You're probably the second one I know that's I know Paul in 2PD, he runs that, and you're the second one, so I don't know anybody else that runs one there. I have one, but I've never tried it out, so I'll stick with the MXL.
Yeah, you better, or you're going to have to put a preamp, little solid-state circuit in the base of the thing to match it up right.
Yeah, the N2PD mod, so to speak. So, nope, good to hear you in here. Doing good. The band is pretty quiet there, Ray. I don't have much for here as well. They're kind of nice. They're not quite as quiet as FM, but pretty close tonight.
But I mean, it's just such a difference in listening to your radio than everybody else's.
There's guys on 80 meters, Ray, that run that super SSB, super, whatever they call that, super wide crud. You could probably fit right in with those guys now.
No, they're way too bassy. They got, the bass turned way up. No way. I got the bass rolled off to 200.
Randy, don't you have something to do?
I'm doing it, pal.
Okay. So you had a rough day yesterday there. I hear you there. That explains it there. And it's typical there. How you guys making out with the truck hunting? Any progress?
I'm going to buy that truck I looked at down there.
Are you going to do that and just repair it yourself?
Yeah, I got him to take $17,000 off it, so now it's a deal.
That's cool. Good deal.
Don't forget to put the shield back on and the, what's that stuff? Fluid film. Fluid film it real good.
So now you got to drive all the way back down there.
Not me. I'm just going to send the guy down.
Oh, there you go. Even better. That's cool.
That must be a long haul in a truck like that.
Yeah, but that's what truck drivers do drive, Ray. They drive trucks like that.
How long did it take you to get there on there, Ray or Randy?
Well, it was 5 hours, about 4 hours, 45 minutes.
And that was from your shop?
Yeah, from Syracuse.
No, that's good. Weather pending, keep it on the road there. And that's I see we got some snow in the forecast here for the month of March here. What's up with that? I knew it was coming, and it was too good to be true. They were thinking that we were on the downhill side of this, but here it comes again Sunday night. But what are you guys expecting up there, Randy?
Yeah, big snow. They're talking about lake effects all next week, and they've got a storm coming on Sunday. Maureen says, "What, did you just move here? You didn't realize we get snow in March?"
It's our winter, right?
February, March, man. That's when the snow comes.
And pretty much, yeah. The calendar certainly has changed there. So yeah, we'll have the snowplows going in March here, and we'll have the boat back in the water there the month after. So that's all right. So at least the sun's high now. You know, it comes down quick, and it's gone the next day there. So that's one good thing about it. And to Echo Whiskey Mike.
And one DVL.
Yeah, spring is in the air.
KB2 ZVP. Now listen, can we have a little bit of business to do over here?
Yeah.
So we have room prices for the 15th. Okay. And if you go on their site, the Best Western that has a hotel and a bar lounge is $269 a night in June, and we can get a rate of $199. So it's a pretty significant savings. It's 11 minutes from the Robert Post Park, where the other place is 9 minutes. The Holiday Inn that we stayed at, we enjoyed. 7 minutes. 7 minutes to the Holiday Inn. Maureen, doesn't matter. Jesus, I don't know why she has to interrupt me. Now I got to start all over. So the Holiday Inn is $209 for a 10-room block. The Best Western is $199 for a 10-room block. It doesn't matter to anybody, I'm sure. Does the significance of having a bar and restaurant right at the hotel should that weigh into it?
I think
absolutely.
It should, yeah. I mean, a lot better having the rest. I mean, then you can eat there and eat breakfast there.
Yeah, but the Kings Valley Diner is a great place for breakfast. See, that's the thing. I like going there for breakfast. Now, the Best Western has a hot breakfast. We could have the breakfast there. That's included in the price. So, again, you know, we had a blast last year sitting out in the park, next to the gas fireplaces, drinking sangria. You know, so yeah, we could save money by bringing in our own booze. They'll let you drink out in the patio area at the Holiday Inn.
What do we have an official date now?
It's June 15th.
And that's what, a Saturday?
It is. It's a Saturday.
So 15 and 16.
Well, yeah. For us ready to stay overnight, for people like you, it's the 15th.
No, because this time I'm staying.
So you say.
Well, yeah. Last time Lisa had to go to work, but she's not in the mood to
Hold
work.
on, I got to get my recorder figured out.
I'll check it out with her.
Gary, are you recording this?
I'm going to try my best.
Okay. So there, yeah. So the 15th, we'll stay overnight into the 16th. Now, everybody doesn't have to stay overnight, obviously, but if you want to, they're pretty good rates. $209 for the Holiday Inn. It's a really nice Holiday Inn. And the Best Western, I think, is a pretty nice. It's a conference center, Best Western. So it's a nice place also.
Where's BYP tonight?
We're not done with business. Bruce, does any of this matter to you?
Yeah, well, I guess it's a toss-up. I kind of like the place. What we did last time was good. It's just a few bucks more, $9 difference, right?
Yeah, basically $10 difference. And it's right up the road from the Kings Valley Diner, which I like to do for breakfast. And it's close to also the lighthouse.
Right. Now that worked. That's fine.
Now, which one has a lounge in it?
The Best Western. But trust me, we don't need a lounge. They got a great patio at the place, and I'll tell you, the Holiday Inn Express is a really nice place to stay. They have great rooms, really clean, very nice.
And we can party on the patio.
That's right. And they have an inside lounge area as well. I'm sure we could set up a jug of sangria.
That works. I'm in. N2 Echo Whiskey Mike, pushing the 20.
N1 DVL.
Kilo Bravo 2 Zulu Victor Papa.
Sounds good. KD1 Mountain Whiskey.
So I guess we're going to go to the Holiday Inn. We'll get a 10-room block, right? Same as last year, Maureen. Okay. And we'll start with that.
KD2 on your next.
Bob, you coming down for the big shindig?
No, I can't. I'm sorry. I got a question for Bruce, though.
Hi, Bob. Good evening.
Good evening. Listen, I got a power supply, right? And I couldn't get the correct capacitors were like 48 volts, but I got 50 volt caps, and they surged to about 70. Would that be okay?
Yeah, so it calls for 48 and you got 50s?
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, bigger the better. And the voltage rating, capacitive value can go up too if you want.
Yeah, I did that already. I'm just wondering.
You don't want to exceed the capacitive value too much because you might have some inrush issues with the blowing a fuse when you flip it on.
Well, yeah, but okay, I see what you're saying. But it's right off the power supply, right off the diode rectifier you're talking about.
Yeah, sounds like you're going down the right track.
Okay, thank you very much.
So we'll be signed up tomorrow for the Holiday Inn under the Toad Harbor Net group.
Sounds good. And to Echo Whiskey Mike, it's a 20. Be right back.
And I'm going to go to bed. I don't know why I'm tired, but I'm tired. So I will see you guys tomorrow. N1 DVL.
Good night, Ray.
Yeah, I got to go in and do one more task before I can call it an evening. So, Randy, Maureen, thank you for doing that. That's great. I know it's a lot of work to do all that. Maybe not a lot, but it is a bit of effort. KD1MW.
You bet. 73, Bruce. Have a good night, and we'll see you, Ray. See you guys later. I'm going to check out, too. I've got to get up early tomorrow. I've got to be to work early tomorrow. We're running out patio block. It's just a real thrill. KB2's ZVP.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, Randy, good night. Catch you later. Catch you tomorrow. N2 Echo Whiskey Mike, 73s.
73s, Randy Casey, 1RS.
Russ, you guys staying overnight down there this year?
I don't know. I gotta work it out with Bo Pete.
Okay, let us know.
Hey, Randy. Hey, Ray. Hey, one Adam and Henry Adam.
Best 73, my friend. This is Randy. Bruce checked out.
That must have been Randy.
It is. It's Randy. Hello, Dick.
Hi, Randy. How is you? You better?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. We're a little fun, but I just did another whole project here on the bench. Yeah, I'm doing totally, and I made two of them side by side. Picked them down to a 4-to-1 balance, and I think it's working good.
Well, you got a good signal over here. You're coming through pretty nicely.
Yes, sir. You're doing very well here also. You're over 20. You're over 20 over 9 here. And sometimes you're almost and sometimes you're even stronger than Ray. Imagine that. Wow. And you're twice as far away from me. But anyway, yep, that's good. That's very good. We had a little bit of snow last night, this morning, and about 2 inches. That's about it. Because the temperature's around 18 right now out there. And I don't know if it's going to warm up. We got another one coming on the end of the week. But we'll take them one at a time. That's it. KB2 ZVP, K1 Henry Adams.
Yeah, it's supposed to be cold here next week. I was surprised at that. I thought it would start getting warmer. I think our high today was about 20, and we're at 11 degrees now. It's supposed to get cold overnight, and just be snow all next week. We've got a storm coming on Sunday, and then we've got lake effect storms all next week. Snow coming right through next Friday. So I don't know. We're not quite done with winter yet. I think we'll have to get halfway through March before we can see the other side of winter.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, it's okay. Hey, XYL's doing better. She's not coughing anymore, and that's a good thing. And she feels better. She gets out, does a few things, so that's excellent. Yeah, she's doing all right, and I hope you're back and system gets better again, too. Get it all better and feel good again. That'll be great.
Yeah, thanks very much. I appreciate it very, very much. I think all the good thoughts and their prayers have helped, and I'm really happy that your wife's doing better here. Okay, I've got to scoot along, Dick. I've got to get out of here and get myself ready for bed. I've got an early day in the morning tomorrow, so we'll see you later. My best 73, and we'll talk to you hopefully tomorrow night. KB2 ZVP.
Okay, Randy, very good. And that time you hit 40 over, so your loop antenna's doing super duper. And all the best to you and yours, and get well. And and we can't get sick. We don't want to get sick. That's a waste of time. Hi. 73s, we'll see you probably this weekend again. Yep. Take care. K1 Adam Henry Adam. Have a good night, Randy.
Okay, Dick. Best 73. Good night. KB2 ZVP.
KA3SVK.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Randy. Yeah, I heard you saying you're ready to check out. I just popped the radio back on, but I won't hold you. KA3SVK.
Well, good to hear you. Did you hear that we're having our get-together on the 15th of June?
Yeah, I heard you all talking about it. I'm sure you're all going to have a great time.
Why aren't you going?
I have other things pending, and I'm going to be going to a dog show.
Forget the dog show. Bring the dog and come to the Toad Harbor get-together.
Yep, it's been planned. Can't change it.
Okay, very good. We'll see you later. KB2 ZVP.
Bad Mike, you in there tonight? KA3SVK.
this frequency and use W8REW. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. W8REW testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. W8REW. W8REW testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. W8REW testing. W8REW testing.
REW working into New York.
Yeah, somebody's got a big signal there. What's the call?
The call here is November 2 Echo Whiskey Mike. The name is Gary, and you're pushing 20 over into New York there, Binghamton, New York there. Roger.
Yeah, boy, you got a big signal here too. What was the name again? I don't write fast enough.
My name is Gary. Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee. Roger.
Okay, Gary. Yeah, I got it. I was testing out a new mic here, Shure 444D. That's been in storage for a long time. I thought I'd see what it sounds like on the Orion. I don't have the amp on yet. Let me turn on the amp, see what that does.
There's something going on there. You maybe check your connections there. You're just I know that's you, but you're there's definitely something going on. I can't even tell what's going on there. You're just a bad hum.
That's what caused the show. Oh, yeah, I had the Vox on, too. I forgot to turn that off. That doesn't help him, probably. I'm on a hand mic now. Is this a little bit better, Gary?
Okay. That is night and day, week and month, and the such there. That's much better there. I'm not sure. Maybe I never heard anything like that before, but it was pretty bad. But I could just, I knew it was you, but it was horrible. But no, you've cleared the problem there. That sounds a lot better there.
Okay, I'll have to look.